Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day today. Let's see, let me get everything set up here. There we go. So last time I got the garage fully upgraded finally and started working towards getting that new truck. Didn't quite get there, so we're going to try to get that first new truck today. So let's see, we got 37,579. I don't even remember now how much it was. I'm thinking it was around 160. Here we go, truck dealers. We doing Peterbilt. So let me go back in here and okay, that's all it's in. So let's go back to stock offers. Let's see, let's start with this one, I reckon. Don't have a lot of options available yet. Let's see. Was it? I think it was this one. I think that may be the transmission. Yeah, because this is all that's available so far. I'm just going to go with the wood grain interior. Let's see, paint job. It's going to be this one. It's going to do black. And make this blue. And this black. See, maybe I should lighten that up just a little bit. Otherwise, it's a bit too dark. You don't even see it really. I don't know that I'm all that happy with that paint job though. That one would be okay if it wasn't for the bit on the fenders. I don't really like that. No, definitely do not like that one. What about that? Oh, this might be better. So let's see if we take this, go to black, or maybe let's try to make it like a really dark blue, see how that looks. And let's see, let's make this part black. Now let's make this blue a bit lighter blue. Let's see, let me save that as a preset. I kind of like that, but I'm not sure I'm happy with the color of the stripes. All right, let's see. Let's make this one a preset. Oops. And we'll make this a preset. Let me switch that to this. And then make the stripes absolute black. See how that looks. Because then it turns them into kind of like phantom stripes. Or I could do it the other way around. Let's try that. So let's make the truck black. And then make the stripes blue. Let's see. Alright, so I saved the entire setup as a preset for that. So let's get to the rest of it here. I'll do chrome front mirrors. Let's see, headlights. Oh, that's tire. Okay, it's the grill and everything, so we'll do that. Bumper. Air filter. Oh, I kind of like the painted better. Because there's a shit ton of chrome on this thing anyway, so. Alright, let's do the wheels, tires, what about the mirrors? Classic. We're gonna do chrome. Now let's do the full chrome handles. I wanna do there we go, that's got that. Yeah, we'll leave the painted one, cabin lights. Let's see. Can I zoom in anymore? Let me try this and see what it looks like. Yeah, let's get rid of those and put them out here further to the side. See how that looks. Yeah, I think it looks better. We'll do some beacons. Let's see, it's the side skirts. What about these? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go with the vortex. And we do the chrome seagull rims. No headache racks. Exhaust. Yeah, I think plain stacks look better. Ooh, at this angle you can kind of see the stripes a little bit. And let's see, steering wheel. I'm just going to change that. I think I like that one better. Now, how about chrome knob? Let's see what we got. Okay. Okay, that's the headache rack. Yeah, let's do a side mirror too. No hanging items. I'm not a fan of those. Right, I'm liking this. Might have to try it out this way, see what it looks like out in the sun. I may want to change the coloring a little bit too. But so far, I'm liking this. So that comes out to 163,295. Okay. So that's what we're shooting for. Let me double check here. Yeah, we got all the slots open. Alright, good. Let's see what we can find in quick jobs, because I've been making a bit more doing those. Oh, this is that one that keeps popping up. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that one, and maybe it'll stop popping up. Driving a big Western Star. From my understanding, the big kind of draw to the Western Stars is that they have a bit wider cab
Get the job done.
than most other trucks. Let's see. You go ahead and bring that up. It's going to be easier.
Go straight on.
Doing these kind of loads, you end up using your mirrors more than you do your windshield. Because you always got to keep an eye on
Go straight on.
where the sides of your load is.
Keep right, and then turn right.
I mean, you can mostly gauge
Turn
from
right.
you know, where you're positioned at in the road. But I still like to keep an eye on those sides. See, like right there, I kind of felt
Go
like I
straight
was
on.
good, but then I realized I was awful damn close to that pole. I don't know what's going on here. I guess the cop in front of me decided to let the dump truck go first for some reason. I don't know. I would have been thinking they would have had it blocked off. Looks like they got that blocked off. Now we're going down to one lane. That's gonna be fun. guessing this truck doesn't have beacons on it either. I don't know why, but it seems like anytime you take a quick job that's got one of these oversized loads, the truck they give you don't even have beacons on it. Sometimes they'll have flags, but it's not very often that they have beacons. Though I have seen it, but it's just been a while since I've seen it. This morning while I was eating my breakfast, I jumped on one of those auto auction websites just to kind of browse through a bit while I was eating, and was looking under international, and they had I believe it was a 73 International Travelall, and I believe it was a 73 Crew Cab Long Bed International Pickup Truck. It was the 3/4 ton version, I believe. Because I like them old international trucks. Always kind of wanted like one of the Scout 2s, the bigger ones, or maybe an old Travelall. I like the old 60s Travelalls better. I just like the looks of them. I'm sure if I was to ever win the lottery or something like that, that's probably what I would end up doing. I'd probably start some kind of business where I would just go find old vehicles like that, any of them that really wouldn't able to be repaired. I would get anything that could even possibly be useful off of them, and then sell it to people who's restoring one or something. But I would restore what I could and sell it. Keep that old stuff going. Keep it on the road. This truck's awful damn quiet. I think one of the biggest problems though these days, people who get into rebuilding old cars and selling them stuff, is just the damn regulations. I mean, a lot of people still do it. Hell, half of them make damn YouTube channels out of doing it, but I know I've seen quite a few videos on YouTube of rebuilders getting into legal battles because of some stupid ass regulation. Yep. And lost her wide. Get what the name of it is now. Shoulder, that's it. We lost her wide shoulder. Why the hell I couldn't think of that, I don't know. And I don't know why the hell that sumbitch damn near stopped at that little side road. Maybe he just wanted to brake check me like an asshole. I see the speed limit dropped. That's one thing, I guess. Still, they didn't have to slow down so damn much. Seeing that little produce stand back there reminded me of when I was young. There was an area not too far from here where I guess it would have been during the summer probably. It probably started in the summer and went through the early part of the fall. There was a stretch of road where they'd probably be 20 or 30 different produce stands that popped up all over the place. And most people that lived around where I live would go down through there at least once during the year and just buy some fresh fruits and veggies and stuff. Sometimes they'd have other stuff too. I don't know if they still do that or not. It's been years since I've been down that way. Of course, a lot of the little convenience stores and restaurants and different things where they used to have that set up in the parking lot, whatever, a lot of them's closed now. So, I don't know. Of course, they opened a new farmer's market in town I've never been to either. They used to have an outside one, which I never went to it, but they moved one into what used to be a warehouse. Tumbling tumbleweeds. It's a bad spot to meet on come vehicle. At least I got this central turn. Why the hell you brake checking me, you stupid bastard? Still got 231 miles to go. I think it started at what, 344? I think it was. I saw. Now I got a little bit more room to breathe.
Go straight on.
scooch over a little bit. These poles that are a bit close to the edge here. Just want to make damn sure I ain't clipping them trees here too. If there's anybody in this other lane behind me, they can wait. Ain't like they going anywhere anytime quick anyway. The speed limit's only 35. Ice cream truck. Hey, lizard man, how's it going? It's been a while since I've had some ice cream. What the fuck?
Go straight on.
Was that a guy in a damn hot dog suit? That's what it looked like. Okay. I can't imagine walking around in Arizona wearing a hot dog suit. Yeah, there's a sign advertising hot dogs. I reckon that's why he was wearing the hot dog suit. That sounds like fun. Oh, I'm speeding a little bit. There we go. Set the cruise at 40. This truck pulls good though. I should be getting closer to that squiggly bit. Yep, that automatic stuff ain't good enough to hold back this load going downhill. To apply a bit of the actual brakes. we're getting into the squiggly bits here. Of course, this ain't the worst of it. Yeah, we're coming up on it though. It's gonna suck if I meet traffic going through here. Because I'm pretty much gonna need the biggest part of both lanes. Which is one of the reasons why I was not looking forward to taking this job. Just see some trucks parked here. Maybe they've blocked the whole damn road off for me. That would be nice. Yep. It's a pretty view though. Yeah. Damn B pillar is right in my damn way. Makes it hard to see around any of these turns. I don't know, but for some reason those curves right there kind of reminded me of that first little section of Sonoma Raceway. I used to like playing NASCAR games back in the day. the old NASCAR Thunder games. Those were pretty good. I don't think I've not played any of the NASCAR Heat ones. My understanding, they're not quite as good as the old NASCAR Thunder games, but
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
of course the last three,
Keep right. And
the
then
last
turn
3
right.
to 5 racing games I've had were all like off-road racing games.
Turn right.
I've had the couple of the dirt games and a couple of the WRC games. I'm crazy about the last couple of those that I played though. "94 miles to go." Well, we made it through the squiggly bit without hitting anything, so that's good. But I'm thinking probably what I'll do is I'll get the money to buy the first new truck straight out. Then I'll take the current truck that I have, hire a driver to drive it, get the money to get another new truck, get that driver a new truck, hire another new driver to drive the current truck, and just keep passing that truck down till I get to the last driver, and then I'll trade it in on the last new truck. And then once the garage is full, I'll start looking for a new garage. Up, she's struggling a little bit on this hill, which this is a pretty damn steep hill, to be honest. I watched a video yesterday evening or last night, I don't remember. It just happened to pop up on my recommended on YouTube, and it was, I think it was the 15 worst cars or worst custom cars on Facebook Marketplace or something like that. But it was just a bunch of really odd, just totally garbage car builds. And of course, it being Facebook Marketplace, they wanted, new car money for this junk. But there was some awful looking damn shit on there.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Ah, shit. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to shove y'all out of my damn way. There we go. So I destroyed an ambulance and a cop car. But hey, better that than destroying the load. 21 miles to
Go
go.
straight on.
Now if I can just get up to 40, set to cruise. Uh-oh. Well, I see the destination ahead already anyway.
Keep left. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Just a bit of a squeeze. Shouldn't be too bad.
Get ready to turn left.
Sometimes it looks more narrow than it really is.
Turn left. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Let's see if I
This
can
is where it
swing
ends.
this. And we went to sign. Went that sign. And there we go. And even though I bulldozed a ambulance and a cop car out of the way, almost took out two traffic light poles, and did take out two signs, I still got an excellent. I'll take it. And with that, I'm going to take a outhouse break right quick. And I will be right back. video I watched of them weird cars on Facebook Marketplace. Some of the body work that was done on them cars, I did better than what they had on them when I was just first learning how to do body work. Now, I never took any classes on body work anywhere. I mean, I had an auto mechanics course, but that was all just, the actual mechanical stuff. But just like a lot of things, I just kind of started doing it and figured it out as I went. So we at 55, almost 56. Now let's see. Turnkey house construction on that same friggin' route. I don't want to do that again. Not after I just got done doing it.
Time to hit the road.
But yeah, a lot of them cars even look like it was
Make a U-turn.
held together with spit, baling twine, and a prayer. Quite make that last bit of that turn. Good to go now. The thing I'm wanting to do now to kind of
Get ready to turn left.
practice at and get better
Turn
at
left.
is welding. I mean, I can do basic welding. I can do good enough to hold two pieces of metal together. It just looks like it was welded by a drunk gorilla. But years ago, I got me one of them little cheap Flex Core
Go straight
welders. I figure it's good enough to learn on. And then if I ever get decent at it, then maybe I could look at spending a little bit more on a welder. Because I got one of them little portable air compressors. I
Get
think it's
ready
like a
to turn left.
30 gallon or something. It's got the handle on it and the little feet on the front and the wheels on the
Turn
back
left.
side. But the foot, it was just like a bar that goes across the front. And the problem was the little petcock valve on the bottom of it froze up and couldn't open it anymore. and I changed it out for a brass ball valve. So I knew I wouldn't have to worry about it rusting and seizing up. The only problem was it was a little bit too long. So what I did was I took that old dryer that I had that went bad that I had to replace. I took the little adjustable feet off of it and the little brackets that mounted them to the dryer and welded them onto the little front bar that acted as a foot. That way I had some adjustable feet and I could raise the front of it up a little bit so I could clear that little ball valve. Works pretty good. Don't look pretty, but it works. That's all that counts. Which I bought one of them little cheap flux core welders years ago. I used it once and it quit working. This one seems to be working pretty good so far anyway. Don't know that, well, I finally made it to 70. But I don't know that 75 is going to be obtainable in this truck. Yeah, I'm going downhill now, so maybe I'll get there eventually. Tell you that Jake on this Kenworth sounds so good. When I was in high school, my dad had a 78 Ford, had a 302 and 3-speed overdrive. I've still got the truck, it just needs to be restored, but it had true dual exhaust on it with glass packs. And that truck, if you was going down a pretty decent grade and you dropped it down a gear, that truck sounded like it had Jake brakes on it. I just love the way the thing would sound. That's how Jake should sound.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep left.
Miles. I was just thinking, have I unlocked any of the recruitment agencies? Yeah, I think I have.
Keep left. Keep left.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, let's find a new route.
£89,325. I think we might be fixing to get a little jammed up here. Yeah, maybe not. Speed limit is 55 here. I'm just about there anyway.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Should have stayed in the lane I was in. Oh well. Which I was just thinking this morning of I've been seeing advertisements for these electric bicycles and things, and I've also seen one I thought was kind of cool. Was like an electric off-road tricycle kind of thing. And I was thinking about how would I go about building,
right,
not necessarily an electric one, but a pedal one. Off-road tricycle kind of thing.
Exit right.
And I don't think it would be too hard to use like scrap bicycles and things to make it. But I was thinking instead of using
turn right,
like regular bicycle wheels, maybe trying to make solid wheels out of like plywood or something. Although it would make for a fairly rough ride, I guess, because the way I was thinking it wouldn't have inner tubes in it. But you can always add suspension to it, which I don't think would be all that hard either. Some bicycles even have
it's all over now.
No suspension on it. Clear that concrete. Barely. steps on this side. Perfect. Which actually, the next thing I really want to build is a trailer that I can pull behind my riding mower. Just for hauling stuff around in the yard, because even though I got a little truck, it's still, the way my yard is, it's hard to maneuver it around in the back. Which I used to have one of them little trailers made specifically for pulling behind a riding mower. Even had the little dump feature on it, which was just a latch at the front with a pull cord on it. But the axles on it finally rusted up and the wheels wouldn't even roll, so I scrapped that son of a bitch. But now them things are a lot more expensive than they were back then. Which that one I think I got used, and I think it was like $20. Maybe not even that much. And I've looked for used ones online, and you're lucky to find one for under $100. Even one that's beat all to shit.
Let's go. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
I guess I've just always liked tinkering with pretty much anything that had wheels on it, especially if it also included some sort of engine.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
So I swung it out a little bit wider than I actually needed to, but I had the room to do it, so why not use it?
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Nice old car. Which lately I've been kind of wanting to get back into doing some woodwork and stuff too. It's been a long time since I've done
Keep
it.
right, and then turn right. Turn right. Go straight on.
Which really, I guess, for the last well, it's probably been more than 10 years since I've done any woodworking. And for several years before that, the only stuff I did was kind of remodeling kind of stuff. Not really making anything. So I've been trying to find a local place where I could get free wood pallets. I've been wanting to do that and make some stuff.
Go straight on.
Which many years ago I made some really nice lamps out of some scrap wood that I had laying around. Oddly enough, it was all pressure treated stuff. I had an old scrap piece of, I think it was either 2x6 or 2x8. I don't remember now. It was only like 2 or 3 foot long. And I had a piece of scrap 4x4 pressure treated. And I used that and made me 2 lamps. And I actually still use them. Originally I put 3-way sockets in them, but I got tired of having to change bulbs in the damn things. Because them 3-way bulbs, the smallest element will always burn out in them damn things in like a month or 2. So I just swapped them over to just a regular socket. The hardest part of doing those was drilling the hole through the middle of the 4x4. I had to get a drill bit that was like a foot long, and even with that I had to do it in 2 passes. I had to drill first from one end and then drill in from the other end and hope that the holes met in the middle. But they did. It worked out pretty good. And I had a nice reddish cherry stain that I used on them, which turned out really, really nice. And I think it was a satin urethane that I used over top of it. And then later I actually bought a 4x4 post. And some 1x2s and some dowels that made me a matching coat rack to go with it. And then I got a cap like you'd use on a railing on like a wooden deck that's got a copper top on it. I put that on top of it. And then the dowels and the legs I painted black and used that same cherry stain for the main body of it. And I still use that too.
Go straight on.
Which I built me a really nice table from a miter saw years ago too, using an old pallet and some other scrap plywood and some scrap some of those landscaping timber things that people use for making borders around flower beds and stuff. Put it on casters so I can move it around. Yeah, I kind of would like to get back into doing some woodworking. Of course, I don't have a table saw anymore. So I don't know what happened, but I think the shaft in the electric motor for my table saw, I think the shaft bent somehow. Because the last couple times I tried using the saw, it wobbled really bad. So I just scrapped it. It was just one of them little kind of small, cheap contractor type saws anyway. It was not really good.
Go straight on. Keep right.
It's one thing I always wanted but never was able to get is a bandsaw. And a scroll saw.
Go straight on.
Oh, almost there. Come on, 1 more mile an hour. There you go. Speed limit's changed, of course. So I get the cruise control set. I got to turn right up here, so I'm gonna leave it there.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Or so far this year, it's been for the last, I guess, month, maybe a little bit longer. It's been too damn hot to do anything outside. I think even today the heat index is supposed to be, I think, somewhere around 110. Something like that. And I don't do well with hot weather. Hell, if it's 90 degrees outside and I go outside for any length of time, I start feeling like shit. I'll even get a bit queasy when I get hot like that. That's why here not too long ago I was thinking about trying to get into doing wood carving, because that's something I could do inside where it's nice and air conditioned. And I could use just about any kind of old scrap wood for that. Just need to get some decent chisels. And those damn things ain't cheap. You can find cheap ones, but the problem with the cheap ones is you can't keep a good edge on them. Because I've had some of the cheap chisels before, not necessarily wood carving chisels, but I've had chisels for doing like joinery and stuff. Cheap, and you can't keep a damn edge on them. Spend more time sharpening them than you do using them. I just do not see this truck ever getting up to 80 mile an hour. It's struggling to get past 60. So even on this slight grade, it won't even get to 60. Which I think if I could at least get it up to 70, I'll just set to cruise control. Let it ride. Of course, with only 85 miles to go, going up down these hills, I'm probably not even going to be able to pull that off before I get to my destination. Oh well. It is what it is. 50 mile now.
Keep left.
And finally made it to 70. Time to set the cruise and let it ride. Oh, now it goes 65. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm gonna stay at 70 anyway.
Keep left.
25 mile. So I
Keep
got
right,
72
and
through
then
40.
exit right. Exit right.
So if I could do
Keep
10
right.
more jobs for at least 10,000 each, I'll have more than enough to get my new truck.
Go straight on. Keep right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right, and then turn left. Turn left. You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip that one. Do not want to fight that trailer in them close quarters. Oh yeah, I leveled up. And point to something. Right, I'm gonna take another break right quick. And I'll be right back. Alright. Just had to get up and stretch a little bit. My back's getting a little bit sore and stiff for some reason. So let's see, we had 83, 737. Hate to do that one, but it's damn near $20,000. Yeah, screw it. Big K Whopper.
Let's do this.
So I don't think this one is quite as long as the other ones. May not be quite as wide as that other big wide load that I had last time. Yeah, it's close
Go
enough, I
straight
reckon.
on.
I'm surprised it's got the guttering on it already. It'd be very easy to knock off. Brush a tree limb, it probably rip that right off.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, this one I can get away.
Go straight on.
It's not having to do quite as wide a turn. Since it's not as long as the other one, because this trailer don't have that little back piece. On the end of it. Which, even though this route is a bit of a pain in the ass for doing these big wide loads, it is very scenic. I do give it that. It's another thing I've been thinking about lately is stuff I can make out of like old chunks of firewood or just limbs that have broken and fell out of trees and stuff like that. Because I got stuff like that laying around that could be put to use, because right now it ain't being used for shit. Burn wood anymore. I think that's probably one of the biggest benefits to having internet is you can find information on just about anything. And a lot of stuff you can find videos on. So like if you want to get into doing woodworking or working on cars or restoring old whatever, you can probably find videos about it on the internet. Because I've recently found a channel. It's a British woman. Can't think of the name of her channel off the top of my head, but she does a lot of like using natural plant fibers for making thread and clothes and things. Last one I watched was she was making lye so that she can make soap. There used to be 3 or 4 channels I watched where they would just restore like old tools and stuff. I wouldn't mind getting into that either. But y'all have to remember next time I actually leave the house and go somewhere and I've got time to do so, I want to swing by a couple of the local antique outlets and see what kind of old hand tools and things like that they have. I might find something relatively cheap that I might could scrounge up the money for to do something with. I'll probably forget by the next time I go somewhere. Of course, it'll be probably won't be but a couple more weeks because I got a doctor's appointment coming up first week of August. And I always have to go like a week ahead of time and go to town and get my blood work done. It's always a pain in the ass because the way my veins and stuff are, it's kind of hard for them to get in there and draw the blood. So what I really hate is when they get in there and have to start rooting around because they can't find it. Just keep wiggling that needle around. Damn it, that hurts. Which, one thing I've found though, because usually needles don't really bother me, like if I'm just getting a shot or something, but when they go to draw blood, it's different. And but I've figured out really what makes it different is the fact that a lot of times they'll keep pressure on the spot when they put the needle in, and that's actually what, at least for me, makes it hurt. If they don't put any pressure on, because I had one nurse do it one time, and she was really good at doing it, so she didn't even have her finger on there to put pressure on it to feel the vein or anything. And when she put the needle in, I didn't even feel it. So that's where they keep their finger on there to keep the pressure on, feeling the vein or whatever. That's what actually makes it hurt. Which makes sense because, I mean, needles are designed not to hurt. Because they're made super sharp with a tapered tip, and it's all to keep it from hurting. That was weird. It went from 35 to 40 and then right back to 35. and then back to 40. Which I've noticed it does that sometimes. It don't read the speed limit correct. Shit. There we go. But yeah, needles don't usually bother me. Of course, you know, growing up out in the country, being Gen X or two, a needle ain't shit, because I've been stuck with barbed wire. I've been stuck with all different kinds of thorns and things like that. And that's all stuff that's designed to hurt. And honestly, I think one of the most painful things is a locust thorn. Those hurt quite a bit. And I've been stuck with those many a time. Almost down to 200 miles, so the trip's almost half over.
Go straight on.
Interesting looking street light. I don't think I've ever seen any made like that. there's Hot Dog Man again. Yeah, you couldn't pay me enough to wear that in Arizona heat. No way.
Go straight on.
How the hell you got to slow down so much just to change lanes? I mean, I change lanes all the time without even slowing down at all. I don't know why the hell you got to just about come to a stop to do it, jackass. And soon we'll be getting to the fun part. The squiggly bits. Well, if he taps in brakes now, I'm going to be all up in the hatch of that thing. And I still remember when those fancy vans that were damn near like driving a miniature motorhome. I remember when those things were popular. still see them once in a while pop up on used car sites, things like that. Which those things, on one hand, they were kind of neat because they had some unique features, and like I say, they were almost like little motorhomes. Just didn't have an actual bed or kitchen or bathroom or anything that a typical motorhome does, but you know, it had really nice seats, lots of woodwork and cup holders, and sometimes they did have little TVs in them for like the passenger and stuff, but in some ways they were also just horribly awful because they had a lot of like diamond tuck velour or some bullshit all over the place, lots of carpet all over the place. Some of them, the interiors look like a room in a cheap whorehouse or something. Some of them were kind of bad. Of course, some of the features got put into other vehicles and kept around, like the cup holders and every little nook and cranny you can find. TVs for the rear passengers and things like that. Of course, now you got the whole van life thing going on where people make little motorhomes out of vans. Which I'm sure that could be fun. I don't know that I would want to do it full time, but I
Keep
prefer
left and then turn left.
having a place where I can put down roots and where I can do things
Turn
like have a garden or have some fruit trees or something.
Keep Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
That was a little too aggressive on the brakes. Looks like I'm meeting traffic in almost the same spots. Of course, I think there was one part back here in that spaghetti section where last time I met up with, I think it was a truck. I don't think I did this time. It's not too long ago I saw some pictures of a new pickup truck that GM is making strictly for the military. And it actually looks pretty neat. It's definitely looks better than the current civilian trucks that they have. Which really, I don't think there's been all that many good looking trucks since like 1980. Some of the Fords ain't bad. Like I don't mind the OBS trucks. Just what, like 92 through don't remember. I think it was like the early 2000s Super Duties. Some of them were decent looking. But they just seem to keep getting uglier and uglier all the time now. I think the Ram trucks for the last few years have been pretty decent looking. But I think reliability wise, I think all of them have suffered the last at least decade, if not a little bit longer. But you'd think that the more advanced civilization gets, the more reliable their products would be.
Keep right,
yeah,
and then turn right.
Seems to pretty much be the damn opposite.
Turn right.
Yeah, because see, last time that's where I had to push that ambulance and that cop car out the damn way. This time, no problem.
Go straight on.
I don't know what's going to happen with the new vehicle market within the next few years, though. It's ever, at least the big three here have damn near stopped making cars altogether. All they make is trucks and SUVs. And it seems like I remember hearing something about that GM's doing away with the Camaro as well.
Keep
So
right, and then exit right.
I guess the Corvette would be the only car they would have.
Exit right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
But then the prices for trucks and SUVs are going through the damn roof too. So I was just watching a video about that the other day about the prices of new trucks and stuff. Man, it's
Get
just
ready
it's getting
to
so
turn
ridiculous. I don't know.
Turn right. Finally, we are here.
Yeah, as they pulling in here last time, I managed to take out 2 signs. This time I didn't take out any, though I did get kinda close to that one. Paying attention. So where we at? 103, 314. Not too bad. Let's see. Other jobs I can find here. There's that large reservoir tank still available for 18.4. Yeah, guess I can go ahead and do that. Is that that same freaking route? Yeah. Alright, maybe I won't do that one then. Let's do that one.
Okay, here we go. Turn right. Get ready to turn right.
224 miles. I think it's
Turn right.
fairly straight south.
Turn right.
And looks like we hit the interstate just up ahead. Most of it's interstate. Be nice to just get out on the interstate. Put the hammer down for a bit.
Go straight on and then keep left. Keep left and then exit left. Exit left.
Light's red, but I'm going anyway. I don't give a shit. There we go. Now we're just gonna get up to speed. Something a lot of people anymore don't really know about, which it's not really something that even exists anymore for the most part. But it used to be just about every car and just about every truck had a line of some sort down the center of the hood, be it just a ridged design in the hood itself, or maybe a piece of chrome trim or something that was mounted
Keep left.
down the center of the hood, and there was a purpose for it. And that was, if you kept the end of that line at the front of the car, at the very front end of the hood, if you kept that lined up with the white line on the edge of the road, that meant you were center of the lane.
Recomputing.
Like say these days, of course it's been that way for, I don't know when they really stopped doing it. I guess it would have been in the 80s. Sometime is when that kind of started to go away. Them putting some kind of ridge in the center of the hood or trim or something. And actually, I guess hood ornaments kind of served a similar purpose. Of course, I think they really got their start as just a way to kind of decorate the actual radiator cap, because of course in the 20s and big part of the 30s, a lot of cars had the radiator kind of exposed on the front, as well as the radiator cap. didn't notice the speed limit had dropped. Of course, it'll probably go back up a little ways down the road here. Maybe, hopefully. Denver. I just now noticed I don't even have my damn headlights on. Oopsie. There we go.
Keep left.
Here we go. 75. Excuse me. Yeah, we got a nice little downhill to help facilitate getting up to 75. I did have. The damn speed limit goes back down just as soon as I get to 75. Seems like there's times when I'm playing this game that I just have the absolute worst luck with speed limits.
Keep left.
And that's back up 75. Only got 20 miles to go.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Turn right.
Seemed like they may have fixed the what at least I saw as a bit of a problem to where
Go straight on.
it seemed like any time you hit your brakes, even if you didn't hit them that hard, the tires would lock up and squeal a bit. I think it's right after they first introduced the sort of adaptive cruise control and all that mess of shit that they added here a little while back. Yeah, I can do that too, fella. It's a weird damn place. I didn't realize till just now that I had a truck right up my damn ass too. Didn't even see him back there.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
So
Here we are.
like this is
Safe
where
and
I
sound.
need to go. And I'm just gonna skip it. Up to 118. Yeah, let's try that one. Not as much money, but I've done the same couple of routes a couple of times now. Try a different route. I don't know why I'm getting so stiff and so sore so easy today. Maybe I slipped a little bit wrong or something.
Drive safe.
Although ever since I got that pillow topper to put on my bed, I haven't had nowhere near as many problems. waking up with aches and pains and shit like I used to. Because I have kind of a firm mattress, which I got on purpose because otherwise I'd always wake up with my damn lower back hurting. And when you're like me and kind of a little bit prone to your lower back going out, it's not a good
Get
thing.
ready to turn right. Turn right.
And of course, having a stiffer mattress definitely helped with that. But and I'd always wake up, my damn shoulders hurting, my neck cramping up, which oftentimes ended up in a migraine.
Right.
But that pillow topper's definitely helped a lot with that. It's also helped me sleep better too, so I'm doing better with that, though I still have insomnia now and then. And even though I've been sleeping better, I still have a problem where sometimes in the evening I'll get a bit sleepy. Like right now I'm feeling a tad sleepy. Come on, cop. Let me get up to 40, son. Turn on the cruise. And even though I've been sleeping good, I still find myself sitting here in the evenings, like after I'm done streaming, and I'll be working on my VODs and watching videos or something, and I'll end up dozing off. But I try not to do that because then it makes it a little bit harder to go to sleep at night. But I found as I've gotten older, it gets harder to fight off sleep when I start getting sleepy. And caffeine don't really work because caffeine does nothing to keep me awake.
Keep left. Keep left.
I remember seeing a video one time. I don't remember where it took place, but I remember seeing an ambulance in that video that actually had green lights. I thought was really unusual. Because at least I know in the States, each state has its own sort of rules as far as the color lights that's on cop cars and ambulances and fire trucks, but they're mostly consistent. Because for police cars, it's usually either blue, red, or a combination like this one here. Fire trucks, it's usually red. And ambulances, it's usually either red or more of an amber color. But yeah, seeing that with the green really kind of stood out because that's the first time I'd seen one with green lights. Wish I could remember which country that was set in. It's either one of the European countries or one of the Scandinavian countries, I think, though. I just don't remember which.
Keep left. Keep left.
I got 164 miles. Too bad. This truck here is very quiet as well. Which the big trucks these days are kind of going the way pickup trucks started going, I guess, late 90s, early 2000s. Becoming more luxurious, more feature oriented, quieter. I think most of them are automatics now. Of course, that actually kind of makes sense for a road truck, considering how many hours a day truck drivers spend actually driving. cops blocking them exits. Y'all could have given me a little bit more room, you know. What you doing, copper? How the hell you keep slowing down for? We're on the frickin' interstate. There's no traffic anywhere around. Just doing that to piss me off, ain't you? Smart ass. It wouldn't cause me to fail and have to restart the last checkpoint. I'd push your monkey ass up the road. Oh.
Keep right, and then exit right.
I think he might have been slightly glitched out because it looked like the car was sitting a little
Exit
funny.
right.
And then just now it kind of looked like it might have glitched back into how it's supposed to be.
Keep
So
right.
maybe now it'll actually do 40.
Keep left.
There we go. Now you're moving like you should.
Keep left.
$77 miles. I just now noticed the dash looks like it's crooked in this thing. Looks like it's way lower on the right side than it is the left. The hell? It's a weird noise. Got our exit just up ahead.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
It's a very loud turn signal indicator.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
I don't really know why I'm bothering with signal lights when I got a damn police escort.
Go straight on. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
And I'm having to kind of fight to stay awake now. I hate when I get drowsy like this when I'm trying to stream. It's aggravating. And a little gas station. I think that's the first time I've seen one abandoned in this game. I think I may have seen an abandoned building once or twice, but I think, I don't know.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Wind farm.
It was a nice ride.
And here I was just rocking along, half dozing off, and almost ran straight through where I gotta drop this damn thing off at. Yay! Excellent. And I leveled up again. $132, $268. Alright, let's see what we got now. Ooh, transport helicopter. Let's do that one. Not as much money as the others, but at least it's something different and a different route. I'm gonna have to go pee right quick though, so I will be right back. Just you on the road.
Ready to roll.
Oh, they didn't make this a hard place to get out of now, did they? No, why would they do that? Now, of course, if this was SnowRunner, I could just knock that damn fence down and go on.
Turn left.
But this ain't SnowRunner. Managed to get it out of there without any calamity.
Go straight on.
And I think it's actually the first time I've ever been able to do that coming out of that particular lot
Keep
with
right, and then turn right.
any kind of long, oversized load.
Go straight on. Go straight on.
I don't know what engine this Kenworth's got in it, but I do like the sound of it. I guess if I would have looked at the description of the truck, it might have said, I don't know. I normally don't pay attention, don't. Cows. Anytime I say that, I think of that movie Twister. They go into that one spot and they're just like, cows. Which I see they're making a sequel to that now after how many years? 20? More than 20. Because that was what, 90? I think it came out in like 96. The original. Somewhere around in there.
Keep right.
Always liked that movie. which I always liked Helen Hunt. I always thought she was pretty. But it'll be interesting to see, because I've seen the previews for it.
Go straight on.
And with what I've seen of the previews, I am a little concerned that the story they're doing might be a bit too close to the original. And I noticed they even used Dorothy in it too. The machine that was kind of their baby in the first one that they were trying to get placed inside the tornado. So I don't know, we'll see, because I'm skeptical of anything coming out of Hollywood these days, because most of it's garbage. I mean, there's, you know, any time period you want to look at, you know, there's been some stuff that come out of Hollywood that was just a waste of your time. But there was a lot of good stuff too. It seems like anymore, it's mostly just, you're just wasting your fucking time watching garbage, not entertaining at all. Seems like nothing all that original. Little too hard on the brakes. Which I tell you, kind of a weird thing that's started happening to me over the last few years is because where I'm getting older and my perception of time is changing a little bit because of that. It seems like movies just, even though they hour and a half long or hour and 45 minutes long or something, it seems like it goes by so quick anymore. And when that happens, I always feel a little bit of disappointment at the end. Like, man, I feel like I've only been sitting here watching that for 30 minutes or 45 minutes. It's been an hour and a half, 2 hours. But that's just because you get older, your perception of time changes a bit. Now let's see, it seems like the last time I did one of these, I had trouble getting it lined up at the end without running into a very horribly parked vehicle being in the damn way. I noticed I was doing well over the limit I'm supposed to be doing.
Go straight on.
I swear that truck reminds me so much of that international pickup they got now. I think they just call it a light duty truck. But it's basically a pickup truck. Granted, I think it's
Get
a
ready
dually,
to
but
turn right. Turn right.
you know, ain't got all day for you to be doing 15 freaking mile an hour up through here. Nice old school looking camper. At least the speed limit went back up. No more 15 mile an hour bullshit. It's even the sign back there said 25 mile an hour. And this jackass trying to do 15. I'd like to have a small motorhome about that size. But I was looking at some the other day, and they're ridiculously expensive too. Even the smallest ones was like 80 some, 90 some $1,000. So tempted to just ram your ass. Every damn time you brake check me like that. Only thing is, if I did that, it'd be the end of the mission. I don't know if it'd even let me restart. Or not restart, but start back at the last checkpoint. Might just say, nope, you ran into cop. You go to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. And do not drop the soap. Always heard claims that that's why soap on a rope was a thing.
Get ready to turn left.
But I'm not sure if that was actually true or not.
Turn left.
Sarah was kind of zoning out, Didn't even pay attention to her warning me I had to turn left.
Get
Oops,
ready to
my
turn
bad.
right.
At that time I did hear say, hey,
Turn right.
turn right.
We are finished.
Now you see the problem of where the helipad is that I need to put this. This dumb sumbitch is right in my way. Yep, damaged escort vehicle. No checkpoint.
Time to hit the road.
Try doing this. The problem is it's so damn hard to line it up with that and get it to go in there straight because it's such a short run in. But maybe if I come in at it this way and then allow it to straighten itself out. There we go. Looks pretty damn straight to me. Ah, 144, 379. Probably a couple more jobs, and I should have enough. Yeah, hell with it. I'll just do this one. This being the reservoir tank is not going to be as wide, so. Of course, when I get to Spaghetti Road, it ain't going to much matter. Because I'm pretty much going to have to take up both lanes either way.
Time to get the job done.
Yep, I agree. Time to get this shit done. I want my new truck. I'm gonna kind of cowboy this one. As much as I can, anyway.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Too hard on the brakes.
Go straight on.
if I could, I'd be doing about 70 miles an hour right now. I see a motorhome like that and I just passed. I think them things are just too damn big. I mean, sure, they're really nice, but I kind of like the some of the ones that have come out in the last several years, the sort of big off-road style. I don't think it would be very fun if the only places you can go is to an RV park. Honestly, I think that'd be kind of miserable. So they can often be crowded. A lot of them got a bunch of different rules you gotta abide by. No fires past 11 p.m. Noise ordinances, all that kind of bullshit. I want to go camping. I want to go out in the damn middle of the woods somewhere, or maybe down by a river, and not have anybody around me other than maybe whoever I brought with me. It's like years ago, I remember watching an episode of Top Gear, and even though they absolutely hated caravans, which is just what they call campers over there, but they decided to get one, and they went somewhere and they was talking to this older couple, and they asked them, what's the draw to it? What do you even do out here? And the only answer the woman could come up with was fill up the loo. That's kind of how it is when you go to those RV parks and stuff. Which some designated campgrounds are like it too. Because I know there's one not too far from where I live. And me and a couple of friends, it was right at the start of trout season. We was considering going out there and camping and doing some trout fishing, because the stream right next to that campground is one of the places where they stock trout during trout season. And so we went and talked to somebody that was over the campground or something, because we knew that it's one where you had to pay to reserve a spot and everything. And we was like, well, how much does it cost per night and what kind of rules? And by the time we got done figuring all that out, we was like, no, we're not doing that. So instead, we just drove out there for the day and did a little bit of trout fishing and didn't catch a damn thing. Of course, there was a bunch of people out there, unfortunately, which probably contributed to it. As you get too many people fishing in one spot, it makes it harder to catch anything. Which that was my first and only time going out to try to go trout fishing during trout season. Me, I'd rather go out somewhere where I can be pretty much by myself, or maybe have a friend or two with me, but go somewhere where there ain't a bunch of other people fishing. Brake checking son of a bitch. Why you gotta keep brake checking me? It's hard to get this image rolling again. Which to me, camping used to be going somewhere with a tent and a sleeping bag. And, just the bare necessities. Maybe a lantern, cast iron skillet maybe to cook stuff in, or one of those camping cooking sets maybe. But getting too old and decrepit for that shit now. I would at least need a cot instead of sleeping on the ground. Which, to be fair, they make some really nice cots. Because I've looked at them. Which I don't even know where in the hell all my camping stuff's at anymore. I know it's in a big green plastic tote somewhere. I just don't know where. Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably out in the metal building down near the basement. I hate them little metal buildings. And I don't mind metal buildings like the pole barns you see built and things like that, but them little metal garden sheds that you buy in a kit and put together, I hate those damn things. I've got 2 of them. It's the only reason I got them is because it was all I could afford at the time. But they just so damn flimsy. Plus, it don't take them no time to start rusting, which they don't even look all that good to begin with. And then when they start rusting, they just look like shit. And sure, you can paint them and stuff, but even if you do, they still don't look good. It just kind of covers up the rust. That all.
Go straight on.
Hot dog man. Of course, used to. If you wanted just a small building like that for storage or whatever, it's pretty much either get one of those metal buildings and put it up, or build a wooden building from scratch. But these days, you got a lot of different choices. You can get plastic ones these days. Of course, the plastic ones are usually the smaller ones. But they got some really nice pre-built wooden ones these days. I remember looking at one years ago at Home Depot. It was 2-story. And if I would have had the money to got it at the time, I would have got it and turned it into a working shop. Because I could have put my tools and stuff like that in the bottom part of it, and then use the top part just to store the lumber and maybe store some of the like stains and urethanes and paints and whatever. And maybe stored unfinished projects. Gonna put all that upstairs. It was really nice. But I think that's been what I was probably 30 years ago. Close. Well, no, not quite that. Probably 25 years anyway. And even me in that building was over $10,000, I think, or right close to 10. Might have been just under it. I'd hate to see what the hell it costs now. Probably 3 times that now. Which that's another reason why I would like to find a place where I could get free pallets regularly. So I could build me a building out of used pallets. Hell, I've seen videos of people building little hunting cabins, chicken coops, and all kind of shit out of pallets. So storage building would be no damn problem. Great chicken, son of a bitch. Is that a waterfall right there or something? I see a lot of mist over there. Or is that some kind of quarry or something? It's hard to tell. I think it's supposed to be some kind of waterfall. I see the blue there in my rearview mirror. I think that's supposed to be water or something. Something to do with the chain view. You can see. I can look without running into anything. You can tell. Getting dark on me this time. Picking up a little bit of speed here. Uphill. These I don't mind as much because they're nowhere near as wide as the other stuff. I mean, they're a little bit wide in the middle, but still not too bad.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
A little too hot. I was trying to keep slowing down too much. Didn't really want to
Keep right.
turn
and
quick
then
enough
turn
at
right.
that speed.
Turn right.
I might signal. I don't need to. I got escort. I don't need to do shit. Problem is now that it's dark, I can't. On the left hand side I can't see. On the right hand side I can, but on the left hand side's a little too dark. I notice in the rear view mirror there's a hell of a lot more stars than there is looking out the windshield. "61 miles to go." This should put me fairly close to how much I need. Probably still gonna be a little bit short though. Plus I want to make sure I go over a bit so I still have some gas money and stuff left over. A what? Tucson. Y'all need to cut that cactus down in front of your sign. You can't see the damn thing.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Again, going in there a little too hot. Yes, changing lane maneuver is coming. Come on, you jackass. You don't
Go
have to
straight on.
stop to change lanes.
Keep left.
Just 9 more miles to go.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Get ready to turn left.
I guess I shouldn't complain too much though, because I've done
Turn left.
some of these kind of routes where it seemed like the cop was just damn near constantly brake checking me. And usually for no good reason. Let's see if I can get it in there this time and not knock out a
Get
sign.
ready to turn right. Turn right.
See? Why? Why would you brake check me right there? Why? At this point, you're just trying to be a prick.
It was a nice ride.
Yay, excellent. And I leveled up again. Well, I got 163, so I'm just a few thousand short because I think it was 167, I want to say. 167 something. So one more decent job should do the trick. Yeah, let's just do this one, I reckon.
Okay, here we go. Turn left.
Oh,
Turn right.
got the mirror hanging way the hell out there.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
And I'm gonna kinda ignore speed limits, possibly traffic lights.
Keep right.
Kind of like the looks of some of these older international models. Like this one looks alright. What's that new one they got? The one that's got the big kind of 30s looking grill on it. Sometimes I look at that one and I think, yeah, it's kind of a good looking truck. And sometimes I think that's the ugliest sumpitch anybody's ever designed. I just can't seem to make up my mind whether I like it or I hate it. Smithfield. Well, we know what's in that trailer. Lots of delicious pork products. Bacon, ham, other cuts of pork. Not sure what all kind they sell. When I did electric and plumbing work years ago, we did a little bit of work on a pig farm that supplied Smithfield, I think. No, it was either Smithfield or Oscar Mayer. I can't remember now which it was. That they supplied pork to.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Turn left.
That's kind of the only way I can turn. There is no right. There's only left and straight. I was just thinking about that movie Duel and how being out in this desert kind of reminds me of it. And I did have a mod for that style Peterbilt. I forget what year model it was, what the model number of the truck was.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. left.
Yeah, I'm taking up both lanes, but who cares? A little bit of a pucker moment there because I wasn't sure I was going to pull that off. Yeah, Jake's got a good tone to it. It's just way too damn quiet.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Oh, shit. Pardon me, coming through. I
Exit
guess I should have
right.
went around instead of going over the traffic cone, but oh well. Too late now. Pardon me.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Damn it. It did 3% trailer damage. Hopefully that won't cost me too much out of my pay for this load.
Go straight on.
I knew by going bozo mode that was a possibility. Speed limit 35, jackass. Why are you doing 24? Move the hell on.
Right, and then turn right. Turn right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Almost there.
This is where it ends.
Yep, sure is. And skip. Excellent. Yeah, it didn't even count that 3% damage off, it don't look like. Yay! Now I can finally get new truck. Truck dealers. Peterbilt dealer. Let's see. We'll start with this one. Customize. All that's good. So we do the engine we want, which is this 1066 horsepower, 3185 foot-pound torque. Engine Caterpillar. Switch it to the 18-speed transmission. Do the premium ultra ride interior. Let's see if I can remember which of these friggin' paint jobs it was. Was it this one? Yep. And let's see, let's do that. Yep. Okay. Now, like I say, I may end up adjusting the color of those stripes a bit. May end up adjusting the color of the whole damn truck. I don't know yet. We'll see how it looks when it gets out in the real world on the road in the sunlight. Do all the accessory shit. Bumper. Nope, wrong one. That's the one I want to flap. Or straight one, I guess. Swap to the classic grill. Let's see, the visor, I'm gonna leave. The lights, I was gonna switch to the round ones. Let's see. Horns. Do round horns. Let's see, the mirrors, gonna leave the classic. Do that air filter. Vortex tires, the single chrome wheels. Chrome door handles. Side skirts. See, that's the same. The beacons. Vortex. Vortex. Now when I change these, it does change the ones on the other side too, so I don't have to worry about that. Same with the rims. Keep the white mud flaps. Exhaust. see, let's do the side mirror. I think it's everything for out here. Change the steering wheel. It's this one. And do chrome knob. I believe that was it for in here. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Which if I am, I can always come back and add it later if I need to. Alright, so confirm. It's actually a little cheaper than I thought it was. It's 163,294. For some reason I was thinking 167. So we're gonna purchase that. Do you want to drive? Yes, I want to drive the new truck. It's the garage and up here. Shit. I forgot to swap that out. Oh well. I'm gonna still do that from the menus. Oh, I can see the blue stripe there. Barely visible. Which is kind of what I was wanting. It looked kind of like almost like a ghost stripe kind of thing. I just now noticed that the stripe even goes around the breather cans. Just let that rumble. Let's see what loads. Nothing. You got no loads? Shit. Well, let's go down the road here a piece and see what loads he got. What you got here? Anything? You got one, and I'll take it. I'll do this job right quick, and then I'll go back and see if I need to rearrange the positioning of the trucks in the garage, and then I'll hire a driver for the white Peterbilt. stump grinder, or forestry mulcher, I guess technically.
Turn right. Turn left.
I still think that one engine that was in that Kenworth earlier actually sounds a little better than this one. Now, idling and running, I think this one sounds better, but I think the Jake on the other one sounds better. Which this one don't sound bad. I gotta remember I need to go through and adjust all my mirrors and shit on this thing too at some point. Ain't gonna do it right now.
Go straight on. Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Come on, light, turn green. Thank you. Now I want to hear what it sounds like when I got the cruise set and run into a little bit of traffic and has to slow down a bit. When you get that sort of prolonged Jake sound. least now we don't have to wait 20 years for it to get up to speed, so I can set the cruise control either. But yeah, I definitely need to adjust on these mirrors a bit. It sounds decent, but I still like the Kenworth Jake sound better. But I do really like the normal driving sound of this engine. Better than I do the other one. Karaoke night. I think I've done karaoke like twice in my life. There was one time I did it at my cousin's house because they had a karaoke machine. But everybody was outside when I did it, so there was only one person that heard me, which happened to be my mom. And I sang Rebel Yell by Billy Idol. And then the second time I did it was the first time I went to a 4-year college. It was, I don't know if it was the very first night I was there, but it was one of the first nights. It was that weekend when everybody was moving in and stuff. And they had a karaoke thing. And there was a guy I met there, and I talked him into doing it with me. And that time I sang, I think it was Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi. I know it was Bon Jovi, and I think it was Living on a Prayer.
Keep right, and then exit right.
And then come to find out later, the guy I talked into doing that with me was one of the top 3 members
Turn left.
of fraternity that I decided to join.
ready to turn left.
Okay.
Turn left.
Just a tad bit of a rolling stop, but that's okay. Not too sure why they would want such a big
Get
forestry
ready to
mulcher
turn right.
in the middle of the desert, but whatever.
Turn right. You have arrived at your destination. Your
Yay!
route guidance is now finished.
Alright, skip that. Show results. Skip that. Now let me find a place nearby for fuel. Sleep. There's a place up here, but I haven't been there. Let's go down here. Because I'm wanting to go to
Let's do this.
places I haven't been yet as much as I can.
Turn right. Get ready to turn right.
It gets up to speed quick when you don't have a load
Turn
on.
right.
Big 1,066 horsepower. And 3,100 something torque.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Yeehaw. I'm gone. Look at that doing 106 mile an hour.
Go straight on.
like 109 is top speed.
Eluxium raided with 4 viewers.
Hey, Luxium, thanks for the raid. Hope y'all had a good stream.
Fine.
Oh boy,
We're
getting
here.
brake checked a little bit here. Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Finally got my first new truck for this playthrough. Just giving her a little test run. Now, where might be the truck entrance? Over here, I'm guessing, since that's where the fuel pumps for the trucks are. Nope, I'm going in the wrong way, but I don't care. Which this thing shouldn't need much. I haven't driven it that far. Alright, so let me go over here and park up, and then I can go in and do what I got to do with the other truck. I'm hiring a driver now. Truck manager. Or actually, let me just do garage manager. See. Okay, it did move that one over. So now, we hire a driver. So it looks like we got one of 3 choices. So let's see. This one's got the highest rating. It's all in that high value cargo, I think. And these two got the same rating. She's got 1 in fuel economy. He's got 1 in fuel economy, 1 in fragile cargo, and 1 in hazardous cargo. So I think we're gonna go with this feller. Piotr? Is that how you say that, I reckon? Welcome to the team, feller. Go up here, click on the garage, and you can drive the used Peterbilt. So now we get a little bit passive income. Let's see, let me go in here. I always like to go in and change this and do the fuel economy first. So let's see. Yeah, all looking good. Now I need to oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Rest. Let's see, where am I exactly again? Holbrook. Let's see what we got available in Holbrook. And kind of want to go a different direction. I don't want to go back the way I came. Looks like I ain't got a whole lot of choice though. Oh wait, that takes me somewhere I haven't been yet. Let's do that one then.
Let's go.
This is the car area. Oh well.
Finding a new route. Turn right. Go straight on.
Shit, I didn't look to see how long that job is available for. Hopefully it'll still be there when I get there.
Keep left and then turn left.
Because it's 57
Turn
miles now. So it's going to take me a minute or two to get there. I don't quite want to go full tilt bozo because I don't want to. Wipe completely out here.
Go straight on.
Look out, BHP. I'm
Keep right
coming through.
and then exit right. Exit right. Turn right.
A little bit of locking the brakes up. It's fine. It's just helping to break the tires in.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh, funny. Past the BHP truck on the way here, and that's where I'm going.
Here we are, safe and sound.
Nope, the load I wanted is gone. Now I'll take this one because it takes me further into Arizona. I don't think I've been to
Time
Flagstaff
to
yet.
get the job done.
This is the first look at the truck from outside at night with all these lights on it. Looking pretty good, I think. What else is the trailer that I want? It's the other side here, I guess. There it is.
Okay, here we go.
Got that little section cleared. Now, get through here. And good to go. Shit, I still forgot to adjust my mirrors, but that's okay.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
You know, it would be cool if they also added the option to this game to drive like dump trucks and stuff. So there's probably a mod for that. So I know there was a mod for doing like hot shot trucking. I don't know if it's been updated any since I last heard about it.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, get up speed, set to cruise. And watch the miles tick away. Because this is a fairly short run, too.
Go straight on.
Kind of flipping out. Adaptive cruise control. Uh-oh, road works. Get over. Oh, shit. Glad this thing's got good brakes and good tires. And we got clear roads ahead of us. That's what I like to see. A little bit of traffic on up ahead here. No big deal. And them miles is ticking away quick. It actually took a little bit longer than I thought it would to get the money together to get this truck. Now they got a NPC driver. They'll be contributing towards getting the next new truck, which he will then start driving. I'll hire somebody else and they can drive the used Peterbilt for a while. So on and so forth until everybody gets new trucks.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Turn right.
Came on that ramp just a tad hot. But it's fine. Flagstaff discovered. Every time
Go straight on.
I hear the name Flagstaff, I think of the movie The Stand. Wrong intersection.
Turn left.
Because I remember a decent portion of that movie took place in Flagstaff.
Go straight on.
See, I remember something about a remake of that. I don't know if they were planning on doing it or if they ever did it or what.
Turn right.
Sounds about. I don't really care anyway. Usually those remakes are shit.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Because originally it was a mini series they showed on TV. I watched it when it was originally aired.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
So they were supposed to make some movies based on one of his book series that I really liked. The Gunslinger. That series of books.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Did two
It's all
more
over now.
bricks. Oh, threatening me. Alright, I'm gonna skip this. Confirm. Excellent. Let's see, that puts us at 26,899. Let's see, is he gone out on the... Still showing idle. I don't guess he started a route yet. Okie dokie. Let's back out there. Let's find place for rest and fuel. There's a question mark over here. Yeah, let's just go here and get the fuel. And the rest we need, then I can worry about
Time
checking
to
out
hit the
that
road.
question mark. Turn your signal light off, Grandpa. So which button was it?
Turn left.
I really need fuel.
Finally, we are here.
Barely used any. Let's head in here and get a bit of rest. There we go. And I'm thinking I might. Hey, Newt, how you doing? Yep, doing some trucking sim today. I'm thinking I might lighten them stripes just a hair. I don't know. I'm not sure on that. I'll think on it, I reckon. Because I kind of like it being almost invisible. Ah, well, I hope your shift goes well. But yeah, I think with that, I'm actually going to call it here. Time. It's almost 7 p.m. here. I wouldn't say excited. Uh, I'm intrigued to see how it turns out. See, I know I've seen a couple videos on it. I know it's still got all the production stuff in it, which I guess that's probably going to be part of it for a while now. Which, eh, I'm not a fan of all the production stuff. And I'd kind of like to see more of that effort put into adding more farming stuff, which I think they're supposed to add a couple new type animals. I know they're adding a few more crops. Yeah, some people like the production stuff, which is fine. I just prefer to stick to the farming stuff. And of course, we'll see if they make any other changes. But yeah, yeah, they're adding. I think I heard in one video I watched, I think he said something about two different animals, possibly goats and sheep or something like. Or no, one of them's water buffalo, but I think it's supposed to be equivalent to the cows on certain maps. So I don't know if that's going to count as one of the new animals or what. But I know they're adding the rice stuff. Um, I think there was a couple other crops, but I can't remember now what it was. Was alfalfa one of them? I don't know, I can't remember now. But yeah, just like when any game comes out, I always wait until it comes out. I'll watch some gameplay videos just to see if it looks like I would enjoy playing it. But plus, I usually wait for them to go on sale too. So, but yeah, we'll see after it comes out whether I decide to get it or not. I mean, eventually I probably will, but you know, how much I like it will determine where it goes in the priority list for games. So, but yeah, I think that's going to do it for me today. I'm going to go find me some supper. So, thanks again for the raid, Luxium. I appreciate it. I hope everybody has a great day. Take care of yourselves. And I reckon I'll see y'all tomorrow. I guess I'll go back to doing No Man's Sky tomorrow. No, actually, I think I'll jump back on 7 days. Yeah, we'll just do 7 days tomorrow, probably. So, anyway, Y'all have a good one. Take care, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.